Alright. Hello, and welcome to a not-so-secret, very spontaneous bonus stream I decided to do because I got home from work a little early today, and I'm not going to be able to stream on... Well, I'm most likely not going to be able to stream on Friday this week, like I have been doing. I thought, why not? Why not? Let's sneak one in. Let's sneak an extra one in. Let's see who shows up. A little Sunday fun day. We're Sunday night goofing. Oh me, you know me. We're Sunday night goofing. Who else up on a Sunday night? 7:20 p.m. Pacific. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I was gonna base what I do on who or what shows up. Who or what shows up and in what volume. But I have some fallback ideas. We can go for, what, 3 hours or so? Sounds good to me. That's enough for an attempt at something. Boy, it's hot today. How about you? Although actually I'm lucky because at this time of day, the room I'm in is on the east side of the building. So the sun's on the other side. It's not too bad here. Cool and frosty, 82 degrees in your room right now. Let me look over at my fan, which I believe has a built-in thermometer. 77, I think it says. Not too bad. It will probably go up as I sit in this room with the computer running. Cool and frosty. I bought a smoothie. Speaking of cool and frosty, I bought a smoothie on the way home from work today. I didn't drink it yet. I put it in the freezer. That's a treat for later. I put my smoothies in the freezer, forget about them for a while, and then basically eat them like ice cream. PC and the PS5. The PS5 is especially a little space heater. That never should have happened. Consoles should have never gotten hotter than PCs. That doesn't make any sense. There is something fundamentally wrong there. That goes against one of the fundamental rules of the universe, I think. In my opinion. From my experience. Let's just hang out. What do streamers do when they're just hanging out? Wordle. Game dull. I can't do the game dull because I don't know years. I'm bad with companies and I'm super bad with years. So I can't do game dull. I suppose we could do cooperative game dull. If more than a few people show up. Do people do dulls anymore? I feel like I haven't seen streamers do dulls. Do streamers do their dailies? What are the streamer dailies? Who is Twitch suggesting that I collaborate with today? Another Russian channel. A Spanish language channel. Another Spanish language channel. A Japanese channel. I feel like they don't have all the data they need for what they're trying to do. Scorpy has dedicated entire streams to game duels, but you do not do them anymore. Personally, no reason. I see. If there's no reason, then I'll sleep easy. No reasy, sleep easy. That's... someone said that in the past. I'm sure. Easy breezy cover girl. Yes, that's the reference to make to that. I would have assumed that for most people, for the modern generation, the easy breezy reference of choice is the opening song to that one anime that I remember, or rather I forget the name of. Forgetting is the opposite of remembering. Easy breezy. Hands off the Aizoken. I do not watch anime anymore. You don't watch anime anymore? You don't do game duels anymore? What do you do over there? Kick rocks? Wax poetic? We should all wax poetic once in a while. I was considering trying to do another clear of Blades of Vengeance, playing as the warrior this time, perhaps. That's one option. That is probably what I'll do if no more people show up in the next little bit. If some people do show up, if a few more people do show up, I might... I tried going back to Crop and Claw, give that another shot. I tried it a little on my own, found out about some stuff you can do early on to get a pretty big advantage, which makes it a bit more appealing. I gave a quick try to every one of the classes you can play as. It turns out the only one that gets an early healing ability is the Croc, the warrior equivalent. It's kind of a cool one. It's called Adrenaline. You can only use it when you're on critical health, but it heals you gives you heal over time for the next few turns, and buffs most of your stats. It's quite strong. The Croc definitely seemed like the easiest one to actually play the game with the only real weakness being that some enemies really don't take damage from anything other than magic. If I do go back to it sometime, I think I would still play the Druid though, because it's the most appealing. And the stuff I found out that can give you an early advantage seems to help the Druid quite a bit in particular. Potentially, anyway. But yeah, 3 hours or so. That's enough to make an attempt at another clear of quite a few things. Blades of Vengeance is calling to me, I think. At this very moment, Blades of Vengeance feels like it might be correct. Let me just get the info ready for that. Beam software. Beam software. The Warrior. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's do it, why not? Ah, Crop and Claw's already in there. Too bad. Is that how you spell vengeance? Apparently, yeah. Really didn't look like it for a moment. Arbitrarily choosing whether to put in Genesis or Mega Drive based on which one fits better. The word Genesis is shorter by a little bit. Sonic Adventure 2 taught you how to spell vengeance. Because there's a song called Vengeance Is Mine, and a prominent Sonic fan site would always note it was spelled incorrectly. Ah, I see. I don't remember that song. I suspect it's associated with Shadow the Hedgehog. Radical Highway. Oh. I think I just have that. Do I just have that in my folder? No. I have Mr. Unsmiley. That's right. If I'm gonna play Blades of Vengeance, I should use the other controller. One moment. I use the mute button directly attached to the microphone. It seems impossible to do that without triggering a little surge of sound. Remind me of the controls. What order do the buttons go in on a Genesis? A is use item, B is attack, C is jump. Okay. So I want B to be Y, C to be B, and A to be A. Sometimes when I see the word Mega Drive, there's no space, and it's camel cased. Sometimes it's 2 words. Which one of those is canon? Does anyone know? So A should be A. I believe Mega Drive is canon. Yeah, that's what it says on Wikipedia, anyway. Sort of a Mega Man. PlayStation is canonically canon-cased. Camel-cased. Game Boy is canonically 2 words, if I remember correctly. Huh. It does say right in the manual, C plus B is jump and attack / jump higher. Someone mentioned last time that they played it on their own, and it seemed like you could extend your jump. Alright. Let's see what happens. That's not Blades of Vengeance. That's Kingsfield. I always forget how many things Mednafen runs. Are we good? Are we good? Will it work? Will it work? It's fine. Everything's fine. Good, good, good. We're using a warrior this time. I should have just looked at the wizard for a morale boost. Let me do one final little check of what's going on in my vicinity. Do not try to hurt the wizard. Only some wizards must be hurt. On this stream, we are generally pro-wizard. Oh, that is like noticeable actually. It takes good timing. You have to do it while you're still going up. Like, as soon as gravity kicks in at the apex of a jump, it doesn't do anything. That's weird. Okay, if I remember correctly, my strategy with the warrior was just to overhead everything. Maybe I can turn this music up. The Blades of Vengeance music is quite good. That's probably fine. Yeah, since Menathan runs multiple things. What am I trying to say? What was I about to say before I got distracted by a treasure chest? Menathan runs multiple things, so I had the volume lower for Kingsfield, presumably. Because I guess it runs a little louder inherently. But with the Genesis, I can put it at full and it's fine. Oh. I forgot what I was doing. We do need a D-rest. If we can get it clear without any D-rusting, I'll be very impressed. What? There was a way to look around. Yeah. If I hold B while I'm paused. Oh. If I remember correctly, I decided the most important thing to do was preserve your power-ups. We get the little sparkles, we get the glow. And those go away when we die. So right now, if we die, it doesn't matter as much, so I'm not going to use a potion. But as soon as we get one sparkle, I'll start playing safer. You missed the first stream? Yeah, it's made by Beam Software, which is an Australian team. So I don't really know what the Australian gaming scene, game dev scene was like early on. Oh, no. Like if it was a British team or something, then yeah, it would be a no-brainer that this was like an Amiga game. Do I just block this guy? I forgot about my ultra block. Yeah. Oh, that's an issue. That's an issue. Okay. There's our sparkle. That's what we want. No visual difference, but you can see above our life helix at the bottom. We have a little twinkle. And that means we do a little more damage. But yeah, you could absolutely not be faulted for assuming this was some kind of Amiga port. But it's not. It is an original game made for the Sega Genesis. Oh, that little fucker. Its body pierced my invincible shield. I thought it was gonna shoot something at me. Stream Boo? Stream Boo? Ineffable Continuity. The Ineffable Continuity Company. There we go. Okay. Just making sure I have the right timing then. Stream Boo. You're not a man, you're a stream boo. I was thinking about the Animaniacs. That's from Animaniacs, right? One of their segments. I found myself thinking about them earlier today, even. Because someone on a podcast I was listening to mentioned Prince, the musician, and it reminded me of the infamous Prince joke from Animaniacs. I love a treasure chest in a game that you hit and it's just chock full of shit. I love a nice exploding treasure chest. Hi. The Warriors' attack is so goddamn good. It's kind of hard to believe he's not like the best character. But after my experience with the Wizard, I do believe the Wizard is S tier. It is safer to be on the right side. That's why I did that. Left side, rather. Oop, I forgot the pattern. This guy does not usually do that first off, does he? Ooh. Definitely more complicated than with the wizard. Okay, let's not fuck around. Don't want to lose my glow. Should be fine. Let's take a breather to get back into its pace. Yeah, this is the only safe way to do it. Man, it does go down in less hits though. That is noticeable. That is really noticeable. We don't need any of this shit yet. We're saving all of our money for the armor upgrade, which makes our character more powerful overall. And then we prioritize lives. And then we prioritize either health potions or force fields. I think force fields are still the best. Oops. I wonder. No, don't go that high. Huh. That's all from that guy. We go here for 1 silver. Oh, that secret requires the higher jump. I didn't get this last time. How exciting. Tell you what, the warrior is a hell of a lot better at dealing with the bats. Oh my god, I forgot there's fall damage. Whoa. Two, okay. Three, okay. Dang it. I lost my dang sparkle. That's okay, that's data. They'd have a harder time dealing with these red guys. We don't need to keep our spark that badly while we still don't have the armor. Because once we get the armor, that counts as having 2 power-ups by default. After that, we'll have to go back to playing even more careful. Hopefully, by then, we will be actually de-rusted. We do want to kill as many enemies as possible, because you start this game with no continues, and the only way you can get extra lives... Is it no continues? It's a very limited amount of continues, if anything. And you get credits from score, not lives, whole credits. Frick. You gotta be a little bit more preemptive with the warrior. That's what I'm feeling. I probably mentioned it last time, but this guy right here reminds me so much of Gargoyle's Quest. The Super Nintendo version specifically. Such an interesting game. Such a uniquely dark aesthetic for a Super Nintendo game. We gotta get to Gargoyle's Quest. The whole series is cool. The Sheet Ghost guys, I don't quite remember them. Exactly the kind of thing you want to capture with a sword and sorcery setting. Yeah, that's a good thing to aim for. If you're willing to... Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean... If we don't start with a credit, I don't remember. We might not start with a credit, in which case this is a game over, but that might be for the best. This is the D-Rust after all. Let me just test something. Let me sacrifice myself to test something. We get up here. There's a platform down there somewhere. Okay, yeah, it's just right over to the left. Can't reach those from the bottom, so there must be something there. Going for it with the little card battler prototype you made, but it being set in kind of a fancy castle mansion type place felt a bit different. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get as much... There's many interesting details in that, I think. It's like... They're both Gargoyle's Quest and what you'd be doing with a castle or mansion as a primary thing. You could describe both as Gothic. Like classical Gothic. But they're Gothic in different ways. Mansion type is a lot more literal. We love a good volcanic wasteland in games. Remembering the one from Prehistoric Man, which is like the first truly cool level in that game, I would say. Immediately followed by the burning tree, which is just fully a filtering point. Okay, we inherit a tiny bit of momentum from the platform, which fucked me up a little bit last time. Oh, I forgot we can do such short hops. Just move around like that. Plink it. Plink your way through the game. Ooh, okay, doing the jump extend trick does make your jump a little bit more committal. I must remember this. How much movement tech a speedrun might use. Yeah, that would be interesting. That short hop, you can just cleave through anything in one hit. It depends, because enemies do get a lot more health over time. So it would also be about remembering what you can and can't defeat in one hit. Every single bridge falls, if you're curious. Yeah, with the warrior, we might want to end up using the blast wands more often. I appreciate they give you the silver, even though it does nothing that you can rest your cursor on. Just to be absolutely sure you're not going to accidentally use an item. Best to just dodge those. I'll give up the 100 points or whatever. There's some crowd control for you. Can get 3. We can get 3 if I do it just right. Sometimes it feels like it hits twice. Ooh, you can get one after. If you do the guard good. Not worth it. Who liked my post? Who dares like my post? I didn't post a stream announcement on Tumblr today because the Tumblr Twitch embed has always been a little obnoxious. I feel like it's gotten even more obnoxious lately for some reason. For whatever reason, it now shows like an extra Windows length of empty chat box. Tumblr never really felt like the right site for updates and announcements anyway. You know what I mean? It feels weird to do things there other than post the pictures. Dang it. I'm missing out on optimal bat score. At least they do basically no damage. I take fall damage. I took way more damage from falling. Okay, I guess he always does 3. Not too bad. Oh, booty on this guy. Got some little booty butt cheeks. Yeah, Tumblr's kind of best as a sort of archival thing. Best use of tags. I like that it remembers my favorite tags and suggests them for me. Oh yeah! I forgot I can straight up cancel any animation into my crouch. I bet that's speedrun tech too. Letting you attack twice, very slightly faster. For my purposes, it's important, especially for the warrior, because it keeps my ass safe. That guy definitely got hit twice. Sometimes they just get hit twice. We'll call it a crit. We'll label it a crit and call it a feature. Okay. That hitbox is something special. I don't want to accidentally go on the door, so I gotta lure him over here. We do want to kill it, because it gets us a potion. Okay, we're basically back where we were, but with 2 lives instead of 0. So that's nice. That's a D-rust right there. Okay, can we... Okay. It's like at the bottom of the background slope. There's gotta be something there. If we have to go up top to get to it. Oh, another... Does it go back up? Oh, as I expected. I actually have to... I don't think I can get there from the bottom platform, so I actually have to do a big jump to the left. We have to trust. Not bad. And that was all, right? Yeah. Some more silver, a wand. I haven't used the wands yet. We'll see. I'll try and react to bad situations with a warrior wand. There was something else. Yeah. When you're standing on the edge and the warrior is stuck in pure side profile, damn, this guy is stacked. Why am I being... What's wrong with me? What's happening? Surely I can just jump normal onto this platform. Why do I keep trying to do this one? There we go. A gold bag. That was worth it. Is there more? Is there ever and more? I thought there was more. I guess not. There is potentially something in this pit over here. That looks like a path, right? I don't quite remember. Ah, bonus spark. That is almost certainly a bad switch. So like I said, now we really want to preserve our double spark. Depending on enemy health, it won't necessarily look like we're doing more damage, but we are. We certainly are. And that's back where we were. Okay. Big completion. Oh my god, there's this as well. Did I get this last time? I think so. Whoa! I remember the little falling rocks. 42 silver, oh my god. We're 100%ing the game this time. Oh, yeah, see that? That was way faster. Who was the second boss? Was the second boss already that cool Ghost King guy? Oh! Forgot about this. What's your pattern? I see. Ah, the Midas ring. I have to remember to use that. Well, shit. We gotta use it in a spider room. Can I not go back up? Okay, let's hope. Let's hope that will be just fine. I do have other potions to use. We really should make use of all of our resources. Especially when we're kind of losing more health by default as a result of being melee. Does it ever go anywhere nice, or is it strictly a volcanic, war-torn wasteland? It has a whole bunch of different environments, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily call any of them nice, but they're there. Okay, we collect some spiders and turn them into silver. We maybe could have collected more, but hey. I remember at least the forest. And there's also some towers. They got the Silly Traps Fortress. The Stupid Gimmick Fortress. What is the exact phrasing in Gunstar Heroes for Black's level? Silly Dice Maze? Stupid Dice Maze? If anyone happens to remember. We have another Midas ring, don't we? We just picked it up? No, I am mistaken. Fuck it, use one of these. I don't want to deal with those spiders. It's kind of hard to deal with them as the warrior. Dice maze, you never finish, because it takes too long. Yeah, that level's kind of a drag. Cool idea, but kind of a drag. Wow, no bonus at all for getting an extra spark. At least restore my health, or give me some points. Ugh. Yeah, that's a good use for the blast wand. The wizard has the easiest time dealing with the spiders because of his funny little rock skipping magic spell. This should be the boss. If we take it easy, we can find the pattern. Again, there's no time limit. Also has the vibe of something you see on the Daily Click in 1999. I am not familiar with the Daily Click. And I was well lucid in 1999. Okay, I don't think we can reach. Under. And a quick little hop. That's probably what we want. Directly under is perfectly safe when he's above. Bottom is still best because that is an easy overhead. A Click Team Fusion community for the people who don't make fan games. I have never used Click Team Fusion. I hear people talk about it occasionally. Okay. Now he's got his new spots and his extra beam, which does not really do anything. Is he already doing his... He's not doing his telefragging pattern yet. That was just luck on his part. All you've ever used? I've used, as far as game dev stuff goes, various RPG makers, many different editions of Game Maker, anything else? The map editor of Age of Empires 2, I guess? Oop, there it is. Once he goes wow, that means he's actually trying to telefrag you. Oh boy, I gotta use this for safety. Construct 3? I don't think I've ever used Construct. We have time to sneak in an overhead. Oh, you know what counts? I've used WarioWare DIY. That's a fun one. Also, I mentioned last time, this boss takes a while, but I do like it. These 3 different phases are all cool, and that last one where they just give you the audio warning for the telefrag is a lot of fun to do. Getting banned from Kotaku for comment trolling. I was not a Kotaku goer. I certainly never left a single comment on Kotaku, I don't think. Yeah, the Northern Watchtower. The tower and then the dungeons. The dungeons was the fucking funny-ass BattleBots arena we get stuck in. Strength? Still no armor. Where do we get the armor? We will buy the extra lives. Of course, of course. Posted about video game cakes again, and you tap the comment 3 times to write, "Is this news?" And it end with you being banned. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. The armor is 20, I believe. So I will buy your entire stock of healing potions. And no more, because I want to save for lives. Yeah, we got the moon viewing tower. Who's gonna play Hanafuda with me? Who's my koi partner? That also reminds me of Sekiro, right at the beginning. Man, the fucking lighting in this game. It is a weird thing to compliment in a 2D game, but it's always like the lighting near the windows is stronger. And then the tiles are drawn really well to make it look like it fades out as you go. There's some other windows later that are even better. Shitload of work in this game. You got into Koi in Yakuza. I got into it in 51 Clubhouse Games or whatever. There was a while there where like part of my daily routine was opening 51 Clubhouse Games. And I would do a little bit of Mastermind. I would do a little bit of Koi. It was my brain warm up. Then I would go over and do a little bit of Picross, a little bit of Mario's Picross. Well, hello, Zeno. The first and only time you played it was Sakura Wars. I wonder how much depth can you add to Koi? Can you make a Koi adventure game? Can you make a Koi RPG? Is that something? No, it just kind of feels like it. I'm sick of this ketchup monster. I want him gone. Part of you thinking about card battlers using standard playing cards, you got an idea for a Hanafuda-based system. each party member would be a different season. That's a cool idea. Hanafuda cards are so nice. Hanafuda cards should be like, draw your own set of Hanafuda cards. Should be a trend, in my opinion. There's so little, though. You gotta be careful not to accidentally eat them. Ah, big spider. Ew. Rare Niko lore that he's one of those paper eaters. Not really. I haven't eaten paper since I was a kid, to be honest. Nowadays I find it quite off-putting. Okay, well, I don't need the spark. I will take the Midas ring. I forgot about those flying guys. Fairly easy with the warrior with his big stupid chop. Crap. Dang it. Right, you need 75k before you get another credit. My god. Score is so important. You gotta kill everything, you gotta find everything. There's no timer. And even if you use items, you get credit at the end just for finding them. So you really want to be comprehensive. The frame one eyeballs. Well, that's fine, because... wasn't one of the things over here a spark that I couldn't pick up? Or was that earlier? I wonder if you already have sparks and then buy the armor, do they persist? And you just start that much more powered up. Frick. Frick. Those guys are so nothing. But the contact damage is real. Well, they look identical to the ones that don't shoot. I had the right idea, if nothing else. want the armor quite badly. I want to see what the alleged special attack of the warrior looks like. Because he's the only one that doesn't become fully ranged. Something about this wolf guy's swinging animation, like the exact number of frames and the way the smear is done, reminds me of like a Chrono Trigger enemy attack animation. Now he's gone. Oh, right. I forgot that's basically one stage. His roar is a little bit lavos. Uh-oh. Oh, I just noticed. I just noticed how much damage it was doing. Oh, that's okay. Starts to shoot faster in this phase. Okay. I could have noticed that. I could have guessed that, really. Dang it. That's fine. I think we get to buy the armor now. And then I can test my hypothesis about the power-ups. A little bit of first/second samurai vibe to it. The first Niko stream you remember watching. That's right, that was in Discord. That was in Chess's Discord. When some offhand comments about the mask for Super Nintendo during her and Gigi's Sonic Unleashed? ? Stream led to me streaming it in Discord for some reason. I don't remember all the details. But yeah, it was an incomplete playthrough of the mask, and then I just showed off some other game I thought was crazy in a similar way, which was First Samurai. And then I played some Nosferatu just because that game kicks ass, and the first level makes a really cool first impression. Okay, the goofy-ass dungeons. Here's our armor. And 2 more lives. I like that. That is good enough for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. We get a... What is this? Where's our overhead attack? What does this do? Oh, he's not even swinging it in this animation. He's just doing a fucking backhand. Does this have a hitbox behind me? That would be pretty crazy. We look cool, but this attack right here, I don't think I get it. I don't hold it. True, it has the swing tail. I can mash it. Maybe I'll check the manual, see if they have a description of the difference. I completely forgot. D-pad up plus B. It's just called special attack. Normal attack, special attacks. The barbarian's special attack is to whirl his mace before him. Yes, I understand that. Maybe it's just like ultra active and ultra powerful. We'll see. An upgraded moveset might not explicitly be better. That's true. I mean, the Huntress herself goes from being a melee character to a ranged character, which is a totally different playstyle. In this game, probably an upgrade, especially given how successful we were at the Wizard. Since I'm paused anyway, I'm gonna take a little brains break. I'm gonna look around a bit. What's going on the internet? What's going on in the computer? Where my friends are? Zero frame startup? If it has the zero frame startup, yeah. You made a milkshake inspired by my smoothie. I'm doing my job. This is such a funny attack. Bah! Oh, I forgot about... How do you hit with it? Like, if this is now as powerful as the old overhead, then sure. But, like, I don't know. We'll see. We didn't keep a sparkle. So keeping a sparkle is not that important until after you get the armor. Okay, it is instant. It's for sure instant. Oh, the gas. I forgot about the gas. Do I have a gas? I don't have an anti-gas potion yet. I don't know. It's a limited utility so far. This guy. What type of milkshake did you make? Flip. Flippin' frick. That's the Gorn. I mean, it's instant, so I can, like, just boop and then duck. Cancel it. Interesting. I wonder... Chocolate ice cream style, that's a good one. I think it's just like our normal attack is gonna be the really good one now. Gimmick here. Right, I did this room basically backwards last time. Ooh, these dudes. Oh, I gotta try that too. That's like of limited utility, but it would be very cool if it hits behind me. Imagining the short hop backhand. That's a combo starter if I ever saw one. That's a fucked up pressure tool. I don't think it does. I do not think it hits behind. That's a shame. Platform? Still seems good. It definitely has more range than the old axe crouching attack. All that for one force field? Honestly, that's worth it. Force fields are really good. Force fields are how we are probably going to beat the final boss. Hit. You can just do this. Flip, 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 flip. Right, we need freaking keys in this game, y'all. This is a keys game. I forgot. Oh, I keep making dumb mistakes. I forgot there were vampires. I forgot they were Draculas. Was that a secret? It is. A lot of good shit for such a simple secret. We got another score digit to work with. You think it's actually possible to get the million? Oh, I got stuck in a weird spot. Can we do that again? Hell yeah. Slopes are hard. Even in a game this polished, slopes is hard. What do you want from me? What do you actually want from me? Okay, just get so close that the hitbox goes into them. Trying to do the quick little up attack. I wonder, could any of these have secrets? And is it at all worth it to try and get them, what with the fall damage? What if... Let's try this strength scroll. There won't be any secrets on that side. Now my scroll's gonna wear off. Already did. There's no room for a secret on that side. There's definitely something. But now I'm gonna take fall down. Well, no. What is it? Okay, yeah. Even if I fall there, that's fall damage. Let's just tank it. We're tanking it for data. Maybe if I actually am serious about finding a secret over there, I should go to the top. And then check them all systematically on the way down. Boy, I don't know about this overhead. I don't know about this up B. I can't go down once I get to the top. Like, if you're really good at the whole do it once and then guard, that's very good. But I'm not good at it. Not yet. But let's practice, why not? Okay, we're stuck. We'll never know if there was a secret. The crouching attack seems very good now. Did not think those were forever arrows. Once again, I'm fucking myself up by trying to do the longer jump. It's nothing. I spent a key to get a key, and nothing else. Ah, right, this cool mechanic. They bothered to program it so that you don't actually take poison gas damage unless your head is below the gas. Such as... Ah! frick? Press start? What do you mean press start? Oh, I think last time I didn't even actually use a credit, so I thought it would restart everything. I didn't think it would be like an arcade system. Well, it's nice that you keep so much stuff. I was worried you'd end up losing the armor. I did lose my one spark. You always lose a spark on a death, no matter what. Okay. No more deaths, ever again. From now on. We just had to spend some time getting used to our funny new warrior. It's the crouching attack. The crouching attack is easily the new best feature of the warrior. It has more range than anything else, and it's fast. The only problem is that you cannot cancel it into a guard like you could with the other attack. Infinite milk? No, 3. I don't know. Like, you'd think an enemy like that would be where this really shines, but I don't get it. It does almost look like it could stop projectiles or something. Dare I test it? Doesn't seem like it. Or maybe the backhand is the best, who knows? The milk doesn't last very long. Frick. You actually needed both of those keys. Okay. For real now. For real, for real. We have a spark. No more dying. Oh no. It is dangerous goop. I just died. That goop did a lot more damage than I thought. It didn't look dangerous to me, it just looked like slop. You know, it looked like, It looked like slowed down goop, not damage goop. Jeez. I was gonna say, I remember that being fine because it's shallow. But then I got stuck in the spider zone. I don't know, y'all. I think Upgraded Warrior might be not that fun. If you get good at, like, that technique, that probably feels pretty good. But I don't know, that feels like they want me to do run-stop fierce loops just for optimals. The main advantage is just more range on the other two attacks. There might have been other paths in that room, but I don't really care. I don't care so much. What do I? If there's another spark to get, that would be nice. Or a secret key. Do these all go down? No, just that one. Okay, we're good. Just don't move. Where'd I end up? That is probably right back down to where I was. Surely. Surely we have to afford them some trust. I still have 12 healing potions. I feel like I'm gonna have to spend more on healing potions than lives at this point. Just given the relative stock of them. Okay, what was this? Bigger lizard. Ah, okay. Do a trick. This is a trick we learned that was mandatory previously. If we can get this guy to throw his sai. We can use it to jump up the wall. But how do we do that? How do we convince? Maybe he only does it after a certain phase. Don't want to make assumptions, but this guy carries himself a certain way. He has changed. Now he'll do it. So I just gotta convince him to do it this way. They turn into spiders. I don't know if this is worth it. Oh, they didn't stick in. Does he need to do a different attack? A different version of it. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Oh, I don't have any wands left. Now he does it. How long does it stay there? That's not worth much. Could there possibly be something special on the other side? a safe spot. I do kind of want to learn. There's a decent way to beat this guy as the warrior without using force field. It seems safe enough as long as he's not spawning more spiders. Oh no. I just hit the health. That's a game over. That's a dang game over. I was trying so hard to learn what was special about the upgraded warrior. I don't know about that upgraded warrior, y'all. I don't really get it. I was being greedy with the heal, because I knew if I beat that guy, I would get fully healed for the next stage. The rubber ball on a string seems a little bad, which is unfortunate. Like, the only thing that would make it good is if he, like, truly did an extravagant amount more damage than the other ones did. What time is it? 9:16. I don't know if I want to invest the time I would need for another run at that. That was all data, though. That was good data. I will try to do that again some other time. For now, I think I'll take a little break. I will take a little break, and then we'll see what happens afterward. It might just be shooting the breeze. What playlist did I have? I don't recall. Okay. Back in 15 or so. Okay. Where were we? Yeah. His rubber ball on a string seems a little bad. But I mean, I guess if you're hot shit with instant special attack into guard cancel loops, maybe he's very good. Maybe that's speedrun tech. Honestly, if they purposefully put that attack into the game, expecting it to be used like that, that would be a little bit surprising. But cool. Like back then, if they were actually thinking about the execution requirement specifically for that trick and put it in there to be a rewarding high execution thing, that would be interesting. That doesn't happen often. Not in that era. I don't think. What's going on? What's going on? Has anything cool happened while I was gone? Let's look at some internet headlines. No, let's not. Let's start a Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta right now. Speedrun it. Finish it tonight. First 4 jobs someone says, go. First 4 jobs that 4 different people say one of. Geomancer, that's a good one. I like Geomancer. I got nothing against Geomancer. Geomancer is fun and effective in that game, in my opinion. And I guess that's it. All 4 jobs are Geomancer. That's not very fun. Chat room really let me down on that one. All I needed was 4 little old jobs. Couldn't even muster joke answers. How about that? I got a cup of tea. I apologize if you hear any tea noises. What's in the news? What happened recently? Anybody got any upcoming games they're looking forward to? I don't. Let me check my Steam calendar. What kind of stupid garbage on my wish list is coming out soon? There are demos. I should look through here for more demos. Man, that is one of the things I really dislike about Steam. The wish list in particular, but Steam in general. You can't... I guess it's mostly the wish list. You can't filter your wish list for games that have demos. That's like my #1 feature request on Steam right now. There's seemingly some kind of web services that can look at your wish list for you and find the demos, but I tried that and it did not work properly. And comments I saw on it implied that it did not work properly for others. What are these? Searches let you look for demos, yeah. You can filter out everything except for demos in a search. But not on your wish list, so. Tag searches, sure. I'll just personally apply the same unique tag to every game on my wish list, search for that tag, and then narrow by demo. Even just... demos are always like listed separately in the store, which is weird. Even just having an icon on the game's main... I don't know what you call the image, but the little image that shows up in the store in your wish list. It's not a banner, but whatever it is. Capsule image, the capsule image. A little icon saying, this one has a demo, would be nice. I gotta look for demos in my wish list, and I should also look through a bunch of the games on there are just free to play, and I stuck them on there just to remember them. I should look through those. What's coming out? Cold Sept, the Steam version of Cold Sept. Cold Sept the First. The Cold Sept port. That's coming out on July 30th. I'm interested in Cold Sept. Is anything I want coming out on my birthday on August 4th? No. Nothing on my wish list comes out on August 4th. What day is August 4th anyway? Tuesday, I'll be working. I'll be working that night, so I guess if I'm doing a birthday stream, it will be either Monday or Wednesday. Probably Wednesday, because Monday would be even more restrictive in the timing than Wednesday. What's coming up? What's around there? Marvel Tokon? Anyone looking forward to Marvel Tokon? It looks pretty cool. I have faith in Arxis. I haven't seen a full team of 4 characters that really speak to me, though, from the completed roster. Doctor Doom is cool. You might check out Tokon? Maybe? Maybe. We'll see. I imagine it will be a full-price game. Maybe they'll have a demo. Maybe I can try it. Doctor Doom looks cool. Magneto looks cool in this game because he actually plays like Magneto should. As much as I can appreciate the crazy-ass air mobility, tri-dashing, fucked up mega combo shit he does in the Marvel games, this version of Magneto is more appealing. Like, best described as like a big, heavy zoner with a magnetic command grab or something going on. 4v4 sounds intimidating, but you're curious. Yeah, I would say that's most people's hang-up, but they've gone through great pains to make it clear that the game is not optimal, but you can play it focusing on one character. Like, because of the combined life bar, you can really play one character and use the rest as assists for quite a long time until you get comfortable. Doctor Doom, Magneto. That's already 2 people from the same canon team. Green Goblin and Carnage also look cool, I guess. I mean, the problem is that I'm just, in general, historically, classically, never been much of a comics guy, so I don't really have big favorites in the first place. Ordinarily, I would go for the biggest, fattest fucker on the roster, but this version of Hulk does not appeal to me that much. Magic's your girl. Magic's cool. Magic's getting more and more play these days. Magic is popular. I think I first saw her in Marvel Snap, which I played a bit of. Again, couldn't muster that much enthusiasm for it overall because not much of a comics guy, not much of a Marvel guy. Who else would be big on that roster? I guess Penny Parker? I don't know what her moveset is. I gotta wait for the character guide. Is there anyone else? I don't know. I didn't see that much that got me super excited. I honestly think just the full Knights of Doom might be the coolest together. You like Danger? Oh, Danger's a cool pick. Yeah, it's a cool inclusion. Blade looks sick. I was so confident Blade was going to be in this game. As soon as I saw that the Knights of Doom was announced second to last, I was like, okay. As far as I'm concerned, that's hard confirmation Blade is in the game, because I don't know how you top that team as the final reveal without it including Blade. And I was right. I'm on record as saying that somewhere. Probably just in the Discord. Probably just in the Chesscord, which is what I refer to when I say the Discord, because it's like the only Discord I'm in right now. I left all the others. In a moment of emotional turmoil, I left all of the other Discords, including my own. That one got grandfathered in. Who else was there? Loki? I don't know. I don't know, man. Loki? I don't know. Probably cooler pick than Thor, probably. If they add Thor, they should put one of the weird Thors. They should put one of the other Thors. They should put Lady Thor. Or Better Ray Bill. Put in Better Ray Bill. Add Better Ray Bill. He's cool. I'm surprised there's no Green Lantern rep in there. It's cool for Thor to be a weird alien horseman. They should add some of the fucking... Add Claw. Add What's His Nuts. Add the guy from Marvel Snap. I only remember them from Marvel Snap. I only know Claw because I used him in a deck I like. I mentioned it before. I mentioned it a long time ago. When you're playing a Marvel game, especially a game like Marvel Snap, where there's a lot of characters, and they have a lot of villains in there, and a lot of them are from the Captain America canon, you end up accidentally having a lot of Nazis in your deck sometimes. Claw is one of them. The robot guy with the big face monitor in his torso. The double lol yeah. We got the double lol yeah combo. Niko got a high five. What was his name? Gosh, I don't remember at all. It was like a regular ass person's name. The monitor face robot guy. That was a cool card. I think those characters are fun and interesting villains. Let's just put fucking Red Skull in the game. Put Red Skull in your game, why not? Give people someone to use as a training dummy. The Nazi tribal. Basically, they're Hydra. Just make sure, insist on calling them Hydra. I actually don't know if they're all part of Hydra. There's a lot that are, I was about to say former Nazis. There are a lot that have been Nazis since the beginning. Some of them are part of Hydra. I don't know if they're all part of Hydra officially. Add Morbius. Add fucking Morbius to the game. Add him twice. Have 2 Morbius updates as a bit. Add Kingpin. I want Kingpin. Make the main grappler Kingpin. Kingpin's cool. Man, a lot of the Marvel stuff I can think of are Spider-Man villains. And a lot of the Marvel stuff I think of is not Marvel stuff. It's me making a mistake and thinking of DC stuff. Add Jonah Hex. He's from DC. Add him anyway. He's cool. Put Jonah Hex in a fighting game. Add Gentleman Ghost to a fighting game. Yeah, that's why Spider-Man endures. He has a very good rogues gallery. Add, what's his name? OMAC. Add OMAC, the one-man army corps, to a fighting game. I'm just listing characters I know from Batman Brave and the Bold. Make a Batman Brave and the Bold fighting game. It's not too late. Get Booster Gold in there. Get Firestorm the Nuclear Man. I actually don't know who that belongs to. Get Firefly. Get the Tick. Add the Tick to Marvel Tokon. Why not? Fuck it. They got Tifa on Street Fighter. Who gives a fuck? Add the Tick. A Blue Beetle. Add Judge Dredd to Marvel Tokon. That's my team for Marvel Tokon. The Tick, Judge Dredd, Gentleman Ghost, and Tifa. Spawn! Add Spawn. Fuck it. I'll spoil it. Do I have it in here right now? I'm playing Spawn. I'm playing the Spawn game sometime soon. I got him ready. To go, baby. Hell yeah. I got the Super Nintendo one and the Game Boy Color one. I do not have the 3D ones. I don't know if I'm going to go all out and play the 3D ones. Bring in all the Image Edgelords. No, that's my Tokon team. The Tick, Judge Dredd, Spawn. Who else did I say? Now it feels almost quaint. It feels almost trite to include a DC character as a joke. Sub-Zero, a Mortal Kombat character. The Tick, Judge Dredd, Spawn, and Archie. From the Archie comics. Nancy. The Tick, Judge Dredd, Spawn, and Calvin and Hobbes. The one promotion he ever does is for a Marvel Tokon guest slot. Fuck it, why not? Soul Bad Guy. No, I don't like that guy. He bores me. He aggravates my senses. The Tick, Judge Dredd, Spawn, and Jim Lee's The Wildcats. All of them as one character. Dilbert. These aren't the right type of comics. We seem to have gotten off track. Metal Mario. I don't know other comics. I straight up don't know comics. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. I don't know comics. I know characters from Batman, the animated series. I know characters from Batman, the Brave and the Bold. I know characters from Marvel vs. Capcom. I know the Tick. I know Spawn. You're going to joke about Archie versus the Punisher stream, but I'm shocked to learn there are no Archie games. That is shocking. After all this time, nothing? Archie has versed some weird stuff. Wasn't there an Archie versus the Predator? Or am I making shit up? Alright. Alright, well, while I got everyone's attention, I'll take a moment to remind people of what's going on this week. This is the last week of my particularly open schedule, so I most likely won't be streaming on Friday. That's why I decided to do this little bonus stream. Tomorrow, we'll be going back for more Kingsfield. The day after, we will be playing another game on the PlayStation, and a relatively infamous mega depth PlayStation strategy game. I'm being coy. If you really want to know, you can scroll down and look at my schedule. I put it in the schedule. Like, spoil yourself. Look at the schedule. There's a schedule. If you're interested in my streams, you should pay attention to the schedule. And then on Thursday, the last day of the big streaming block, I'm being coy. The last day of the big streaming block is the big grand finale collab stream with Fire Mountain playing a co-op Super Nintendo game. Once again, if you want to know what it is, go down on the schedule. I'll never not be coy about the games I'm playing for whatever reason, even though not putting the name of the game in the announcement or the title probably makes less people click on it. But who knows? Who knows if that'll even happen? Who knows if she'll even show up? That flake. Yeah. Typical. What do you expect from Californians? Nothing but flakes down there. Why do I think that? It's from a Frank Zappa song. There's a Frank Zappa song called Flakes. He complains about California being full of flakes. He says California's got the most, and every business on the coast. He's got that song he did with his daughter about Valley Girls that actually helped popularize the common perception of Valley Girls. Your mom thought people in California were loosey-goosey, and you lived there for a while. I am not qualified to say anything. I just make little references to songs I know, that's all. I've never lived in any American city. I've been in so precious few American cities for any amount of time. I have no opinion on your American people or American culture. I'm not qualified. I'm not allowed. It is beyond my frail criticism. I don't even talk shit about Jersey. That's how upstanding I am. That's how committed I am to my integrity. I'll talk shit about Hoboken, though. I'm kidding. I only know about Hoboken because they talk shit about it in Megas XLR. Vacation in Texas and get a blast of it all at once. I don't know if Texas is my speed. If I was ever gonna go to America anytime soon, it would just be like down the West Coast. Because all my online friends live on West Coast America. Basically, I think I'd visit them. A big road trip up and down. Alright, what's going on? What's going on? How do we end this stream? Do we go a little longer? It's already 10. It's been approximately the 3 hours or so I promised. Here's something I was looking at. We can go over to the 16:9 gaming screen for a second. I can show you something I was poking at. Something I was testing out. Let me attach you back. Chat, I'm attaching you back to the main OBS window. Don't be alarmed. Hold on to your belongings. You're back to Rise. How's that go? Back to rise, back to roll? I know the song. I don't remember any of the lyrics. That's not true. I remember 2 of the lyrics. During the chorus, he says he's back to rise, and then during one of the main verses, he says, "They got the implants out of me." Because in previous Killer Instinct games, he had the implants in his arms. But in this one, he got the implants out of him. I decided to see what... They took his boobs. I decided to see what Game Maker would look like in a capture. Remember the breakdown where 2 people are talking about Kevin Bayliss sounding like R. Kelly? I don't remember this at all. Game Maker captures a lot better than RPG Maker because for some fucking reason, every single new little thing, every little anything, every little workspace, the database, all the windows you open in RPG Maker count as new windows and don't get picked up by the capture. But I don't think they count as real windows outside of RPG Maker, so I don't think I could capture them. I shouldn't show you my fucking file structure. I couldn't even capture them if I wanted to, but in Game Maker it really seems like everything captures correctly. Like it's all in Game Maker. All these windows are bespoke Game Maker things, so as long as I'm capturing Game Maker, it should be fine. The only issue is, like, you can't see this shit. None of you can see this shit right now, so I probably need to do a different layout to make it more visible. That is a little joke for people who aren't on mobile right now. So, I don't know. What would a Game Maker layout look like? I would need to focus more on the middle screen. I would need to scale up the middle screen, probably. The best way to do it would be... maybe just detach these docks completely, shrink them down, and keep them off to one side unless I need them. And then increase everything else somehow. I dare say it might not even be serviced that well by the 16:9 layout. I mean, chat room doesn't really need to see, like, my error log. I can handle that, so I could do that. I wish I could put both docks on the same side without them turning into tabs. Like, I want these both separate and right next to each other, but I guess I can fake it. How will we call you out? I'll just tell you what's down there. I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna hide my mistakes. That wouldn't be helpful. Yeah, I'd probably have these as floating. Crop them out. Pull them into frame when I need to show you something. And then that way I can zoom in way more. Because, like, we don't even need this fucking shit at the bottom of the screen. If people don't know what they're looking at when they see this, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna put the release date of Game Maker in the title text, you know what I mean? Because anything I open... where are my sprites? Anything I open shows up in the workspace, so you don't really have to see the asset editor or the inspector unless I'm specifically showing you something from them, right? That's probably the best way to do it. The way I handled the alternate palettes for these guys is that they have 2 frames of their sprite, and I just picked the right one. It's quite elegant. And then if I test it, that's a different window. Of course the game is not gonna run when I still have poop top bus ass. Of course the game's not gonna run unless I delete that. Yeah, that doesn't capture. So how does that show up as a window capture? Sorry about the sound, sorry about the music right now. My ass matrix. That was actually a butt array with value of ass. I'll have you know. How does this appear? Runner. It's called runner.exe. Yeah, so I just need a separate capture for that. That'll works. That'll works just fine. So yeah, that's very doable. You flunked out of your Java class. JavaScript is definitely what GML is closest to, but it's not the exact same. But yeah, that's GameMaker. That makes sense. Thank you for talking that out with me, chat room. Thank you for letting me talk to myself about how GameMaker would show up on stream enough for me to figure it out. I'll make a bespoke layout in both OBS and GameMaker to try and optimize this stuff. Then I can save the layout and load it. Just fine, great feature. Reset the default. That's what it looks like. For so long of my GameMaker career, the asset browser was on this side, and the inspector was over there, and they just arbitrarily switched it at some point for some reason. So now every time I open a new GameMaker project, the first thing I do is swap those two. I don't think there's any way to set a default layout. Like, you can save layouts and load them. I don't think there's a way to set one as your default, which would be a very helpful feature. Click Team does shit like that too. Every now and then it forgets your layout. Yeah, I mean, GameMaker's been through a lot of major iterations over the years, so at this point, I feel like I've bought, in some way or form, I've bought the license. I've quote-unquote bought GameMaker like 3 times, but I don't mind. It's been decades. This version's quite good. They've been really pushing the 3D capabilities of GameMaker lately. I don't think they're not under any delusion that GameMaker is like super optimized for actual major 3D graphics, but they've been pushing like 3D stuff with billboarded sprites on their YouTube and social media, so maybe they're making improvements to it. You have at least 2 GameMaker licenses and you don't even use it. You have like 4 for Click Team. I love GameMaker. I've always preferred GameMaker. I love every object in the game being its own bespoke object that holds its own code. That makes the most sense to me out of anything. Like, obviously I know that's basically how everything else works. The objects are just defined in the text, but being able to do this feels very clean to me. It works the best with my brain. But yeah, like I said, I've never even looked at Click Team Fusion, so I don't know what the similarities or differences are. I should take a look at GB Studio. Is that what it's called? Click Team does that, and it used to be really janky and crashy. It seems like maybe they fixed it. Because I was working with someone else's code. I did a lot of that. I don't remember... I don't really remember what you're referring to. Did a lot of what? B objects? The self-contained object code. Yeah. It's very clean. It's a sensible way to organize it. It does lead to little weirdsies, little quirks, where because they already have something in here called objects, that's like the single most important thing in GameMaker, when they added a script functionality that was identical more or less to something in JavaScript called objects, they had to call it something else, and people just have to kind of know that and get used to it. They added structs. If I'm not mistaken, structs. That is hard for me to say. Like structures, but short and with an S on the end. Struct. Tz, structs. They're just ways of containing data. That's how I contain the attributes for the battlers. And then you can reference them with particular... I don't even know what to call it. Code formatting. All the nomenclature and terminology for this shit immediately escapes my brain whenever I'm not looking at it in a tutorial or in the glossary or something. But that's GameMaker. I might do some GameMaker streams. That sounds like a good time. It sounds fun to me. Sounds nice and chill. Will encourage me to get some work done. I think is the main reason people do stuff like that. Anything else? Do I want to do anything else? Some of your most diligent work has been on stream. I would also probably do art streams, but I don't have a real tablet. I use an iPad. I don't know how to stream. I would need some kind of capture hardware. I imagine you would need some kind of capture hardware to hook your iPad up to your PC and capture it, and then you could put that on the screen. Keeps you focused when it feels like someone's looking over your shoulder. I don't even need that. I just want to hang out with people. Being able to hang out with people and talk to them while I work makes me work better. It makes the work more enjoyable, and when the work is enjoyable, I do more work. You know what I mean? Anything else? How late do I want to go? Yeah. Being on the iPad's a little stinky. I like my iPad. It's helped me a lot with... Because my process requires a whole lot of garbagey sketching. And I used to always feel bad about wasting paper when I do that. With the iPad, it solves that problem. It's very nice. But it's got issues. I wouldn't know how to capture it, and also... I've tried using Drawpile with it, like the browser version of Drawpile, and it fucking sucks for some reason. It doesn't do good. It doesn't work good. Android just lets you cast your screen. Yeah, that makes sense. I have an Android phone. I do not have a larger Android device. I'll you know, on the old Game Boy Advance, you know, on Game Boy you could put they had those worm lights. I'll put one of those on my iPad, but with a webcam. I'll put a worm light style webcam on my iPad. The browser version of Dropfile is just really tough. Yeah, I used really rough. I used that other one, Magma. I used that one a little bit, and it ran a lot better. But the one time somebody set up a group draw on Magma, I ended up having to cancel. I couldn't do it. So I don't actually know how well it works for me. Am I doing anything else? How late do I feel like going? I could play some Crop and Claw. I can restart the Crop and Claw file and then do the extra stuff I talked about and then basically get back to where we were really quick. In like 45 minutes? Maybe. We'll see. Y'all gotta promise to pay attention though. Or do I just raid someone right now? Is there someone really good to raid? No, not really. That stream's been going on for a long time, probably ending soon. That one's been going on for really long, probably ending soon. Although last time I said, oh, that stream's probably ending soon, they ended up streaming for like 5 hours more after I'd finished, so fuck me. Who knows? I definitely don't have time for any more Blades of Vengeance. Not now. Any questions? Ask me anything. Any burning questions? I'm an open book. As long as I'm streaming, consider me an open book. This is your direct connection to me. If you ever have anything you want to know about anything I do. How's the tea? It's cheap as hell. This is super cheap. Generic black tea in bags. I use it just for the sake of having tea, which is slightly more interesting than water. I always have a big cup of water, but then I also want something slightly more interesting than the water next to it. It still tastes pretty good. It still has the idea. One still gets the idea of tea from it. What are my plans for after the schedule goes back to normal? I might have to skip a week. I'll aim for 2 or 3 days of streaming a week. At least 2, 3 if I can manage it. I might take a week off just to let it settle back in though. Which I guess would mean the first stream after that would be a birthday stream, if I do it on Monday or Wednesday. We'll keep playing Kingsfield, that's for sure. Kingsfield is a good one. Because the streams will be shorter by necessity, having games that are inherently going to be split up into multiple streams no matter what I do makes more sense. I want more collabs. How do I get more collabs? I thought once you became a VTuber, people would be knocking on your door, kicking your door down for collabs. I wish collabs felt more casual. I don't know if I can start this movement by myself. Can I change Twitch culture? Collabs should feel more casual. It doesn't have to be a big thing you plan in advance. It doesn't have to be that special. Anyone I know who I've streamed with before can just come up to me at any time and say, hey, let's collab. I'd be like, yeah, okay. You want to just be on stream while I play the game I was planning to play anyway? That would be nice. Anyone I know who has streamed with me before, if they see me on stream playing a game and they just come up to me and say, hey, can I get on mic? I'd probably say yes. My stream's not precious. I like streaming with people. I want it to be more casual. When I say I want it to be more casual, that's what I mean. Friends can just knock on my fucking door and I'll be like, yeah, alright. Let's do it. Don't gotta play nothing together, just hang out. One person can be in the co-pilot seat. Streams like that are fun. VTubers gotta knock on each other's doors often if they want to collab. Well, they all live in the same house. They all live at VTuber University. Does Twitch still have that functionality they call knocking? Was it ever called knocking? Am I misremembering? Who are they suggesting I collab with now? No one I know. Remember the term knocking? There was something about knocking. People could knock on your door and ask for a collab while you were streaming, and it would just like automatically combine your streams somehow. And in order to prevent anyone from doing that, you had to go into your settings and set it to favorites only, and then not have any favorites. Unless you actually wanted to do it. I never put anyone in my favorites, because no one I know used that functionality. Did they do something on Twitter? I see people complaining about Twitter again. And talking about people moving from Twitter to Blue Sky. Did something fucked up happen? What is causing another exodus? I have not seen any benefit from it yet. Where is my surge of new followers? People always talk about there being like a mass migration, a big surge of new followers, and it's like, how the fuck did they find you? I'm not gonna see any, because they're not gonna find me randomly. Retweets not showing on people's For You page. The main feed. I mean, the For You page fucking sucks anyway. Why are you using the For You page? You gotta use the following page. Never gotten a big surge, just kind of a gradual drip. I mean, I see people posting like their own big lists of, you know, they're like starter packs, Blue Sky calls them, of recommendations. I'm not in any of those. People who are already popular are in those. Discovery pages suck. I mean, there's that one feed someone on Blue Sky made. It's like the For You feed, which is, I mean, okay, I guess. I certainly don't use it as my default. It is, if nothing, I don't remember even what the specifications of it are, where it pulls the posts from. It's tied to your circle somehow. It's better than the one on Twitter in that regard, but still. I use that if I'm very bored. Usually when I say, wow, this post fucking sucks, it's because I accidentally clicked the For You page. Yeah, that's my experience too. I learned that very quickly. That's why my bookmark for YouTube bookmarks my subscriptions page, not the front page. Seems like knocking still exists. I haven't seen it happen in a long time. I saw it on Makaw's stream a few times. When someone he knew would like knock on his stream, and it was mostly just a bit. It was for laughs. It lasted about 5 minutes at the beginning of his stream, and then they left, and it went back to being his normal stream. ST drop-ins. Saint drop-ins. Saint droppings. You pick up an item in Dark Souls, and it says Saint droppings. Really just, it's more about how much longer I feel like going. And the longer I take to decide that, the less time I'll have to do anything. But it's fine, we're shooting the shit. This is the infamous, what do they call it? What do they call it? I don't remember. What's the term? It starts with a Z. Zandatsu. I was trying to think of like the word Zandatsu as a joke, but I couldn't even remember that. The Zatsudon, thank you. Yapping is what I see others call it now. Yapping, as far as I'm concerned, yapping is when two people are together yapping. Yapping is communal. If it's just one person under the false assumption that they themselves are very interesting, that's the Zatsudon. Oh boy, it's gonna be really late when I actually get to that smoothie I have in the freezer. That's fine. I ain't above it. I ain't above a midnight smoothie. Metal Max 2 Reloaded. When are we playing Metal Max again? I already tried to replay it once and then that ended up being cut short. For whatever reason, I don't remember. I'll play Metal Max again when someone else plays Metal Max and has me on as their co-pilot. Because that game does benefit from a gentle co-pilot. From a bit of gentle guidance, especially right at the start. Just to get the systems sussed out. When's Metal Saga? When did we try to beat Metal Saga again? That game is fucking bloated. That game has too much shit in it, I think. Which is also one of the good things about it, but my goodness. For that, I don't want to co-pilot. Just to eliminate some of the dead air while driving around metal detecting things. And grinding money. Grindy games are fun, just for hanging out. I call them like road trip games, where one person is the driver and they're just really concentrated on the one menial task. And you have one or two people in the back seat, just talking about whatever. Playing car games. If I ever play 7th Cross Evolution, I'm gonna want some people in the back of that car. Such an interesting game for such short bursts at a time. Road trip games, yeah. You get some parlor games ready. Second substream for the card games. Yeah, I referred to it like that a long time ago. Never got around to doing anything like it though. I've never collabed with more than one person. The literal backseat stream. There's just a lot of games out there where the vast majority of the gameplay time is dominated by a pretty repetitive, not much to talk about mechanic, and unless you're fucking Northern Lion, good luck maintaining the pace conversationally with yourself, you know what I mean? I've only ever streamed with my friend Hazel, Catatonia, and Chess. I've streamed with 4 people. I've collabed with 4 people in the past. So my roster is not that expansive. There's a couple people I've almost collabed with, but that didn't happen for whatever reason. there's at least one person I almost got very close to collabing with, but that's probably never going to happen based on the behavior, based on their behavior. I simply must meet more new people. I loved the Castlevania co-pilot streams. Those are some of my favorites. Some of my absolute favorite streams were just me sitting there sitting there in the sidecar while Fire Mountain was doing something. Very, very fond memories of when I invited myself onto the Legend of Zelda stream as moral support. Because boy, she really did look... she really seemed unhappy versus that first one. In that first one. You know, there's a lot of games out there in this world I bet people would stream, except it feels like they would be somewhat unhappy or bored during them. You gotta get a co-pilot for that. Not social enough to do such a thing, even though you recognize the value of a color commentator. That's a good way to put it. The color commentator. You got the play-by-play person in the sense that they're literally playing it, and then the color commentator. Man, baseball commentators, they talk about some inane shit during the downtime of those games, huh? I love it. I don't watch baseball, but I see clips of it sometimes. Joining code for the Battle Golf nights. I'm barely acquainted with code. I'm so very slightly acquainted with code. I don't think I could do anything with her at this point. Better through locals. Man. Would I meet anyone interesting at locals around here? Where would I even go? I'd have to go to fucking Vancouver. And then I might accidentally meet Justin Wong. Justin anything for $1 Wong. He can get a cut of the bits. What bits? I don't get bits. Someone give me bits. I have since donations are done through the Ko-fi and that doesn't currently connect to the Slime 2 client in any way, I can't have a donation alert, but I repurposed the old Wario clip for a bits alert. It only shows up for bits amounts more than 200. I thought $2 seemed fair for an alert to pop up, but I don't know. The only time anyone's ever given me bits is like sometimes Hazel would throw 1 bit at a time at me as a joke. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what's unique about bits? What do bits get you that just like plain money or a subscription doesn't? What do bits earn you? What's the gimmick of bits? I know you can get emotes for reaching certain bits amounts. It's like an extra step just to buy them. A little badge? Can I customize the badge, or is it a bespoke badge? Literally nothing is better than direct donos. You can make an emote very big depending on the streamer. Yeah, those. I actually don't mind the gigantifying emote thing at all, so mine only cost 10 bits. I never, like, made that unreasonable. The other two I cranked up to 9999 because fuck that. Fuck those other two. I think Gigantify and emote is completely fine. I actually like to see big emotes. Direct donos are the best with one. There's one very special function that subscriptions, bits, etc. serve, and it's that they go on your Twitch paperwork, and then you can use your Twitch paperwork to prove you have certain levels of income to people, which is good if you're a person like me, where most of your problems in life are caused by people who are primarily concerned with your income. It would be nice to have a little more leeway to tell them to fuck off. Give me some paperwork, baby. Give me some tax papes. Tax papes for Niko. The fundraiser, tax papes for Niko. Tax papes for Niko's health. Yeah, 5 different sources? I'm only up to 2. I had to renew my special Canadian Twitch tax file thing to make sure I get the digital tariff exemption or whatever the fuck it is. So I get all the money. Subs and bits. Sub first, bits if you're so inclined, and then direct dono for the rest of the money. Because it is also important to convince Twitch that people like you. You know what I mean? How many subs do I need for another emote? I've been meaning to replace some of these emotes. I gotta get a branded emote. I gotta get every person has an emote of themselves. I have to get at least one emote of myself. Next emote milestone. 24 out of 40 sub points. It just showed up for me in chat. I'm only at 24 because of like 2 very generous gift sub packages. 2 very generous 5 gift sub packages from one Anthony Klarnstrom. Here, I'll show off the let me pause the music for a second. I'll show off the Wario one just to prove I have it in there. Right, they're called cheers. They couldn't just call them bits. They had to be called something else. There, someone gave me 100,000 bits. Send. I'm very fond of that one. I've always liked that one. That's like the first alert I ever got, because that's one of the first games I ever played. It's a mock chatter. I'm not going to clear the chat, because I think people are intelligent enough to realize that that is not a real cheer. But you never know. Speaking of fighting games, looping back around to the fighting game chat from like half an hour ago. Is anyone here, or does anyone here know someone who's actually thinking of getting into Street Fighter 6 purely because of Tifa? I'm very curious about this type of person. I'm excited for it because I'm interested in Arjun. And assuming Arjun is cool and suits me, I will have several months to master him in training mode. And then I will go unranked when the flood of brand new Tifas show up to the game, and I will reach master instantly. This is my plan. Have a casual interest in fighting games, so you'd like to play SF6 sometimes, but not because of Tifa. I see. I would love to play SF6 with anybody. That is currently the only fighting game I really play. I would happily help anyone get into SF6. I am quite a good coach in any game. I will help you out. I will get you the data. Out of curiosity, is there an SF6 character you're interested in? Is anyone here not interested in Tifa, but is interested in Yasmin or Arjun? Or even Bosch. Let's throw in Bosch. Do any of those three characters really call to anyone here? I have very high hopes for Arjun. I'm really hoping Arjun is good and suits me. I have no idea what to expect from Arjun. Like, he looks like a huge guy. I'm very surprised it took that long for Bosch. The three that are not Tifa look cool to you. Well, that's good. Even Bosch. I've always thought Bosch was going to go in the game. I've always said Bosch should probably go in the game. I've always thought Bosch was very attractive, which is not relevant. But I think it's cool that he's getting in. It's weird they waited so long, and it's weird that it has nothing actually to do with the story of the game. But that's fine. Curious what they do. Yeah, they said they were going to make him a new thing. They were going to give him a new martial art thing. He's not going to be a Luke clone. And he's not going to have the weird psycho power or whatever shit he had from World Tour. Hold that thought. I have a drink in the fridge I want to go get. You fought Chess a couple times in SF4 and it was scary. Very much on a different level. Yeah, she's a fighting game player. She's pretty good. Based on my battles with her, I think her one weakness is just that she is not patient. She's not a patient person. She gets frustrated a little bit easily. Other than that, she's very scary. You already played JP. JP's a good choice. JP's fucking cool. Still probably too strong and a little frustrating to fight, but I'm not going to deny that he's cool. I've only ever played Chess in SF6. I didn't know her early enough to fight her in SF4, and no one really played SF5. You don't have the defensive chops to deal with Chess in anything? Huh, that makes me feel a little bit better about my own defensive chops. I'm usually fairly good at shutting her down. It's like the one thing I'm decent at. Whether it was Strive or SF6. Those are the two games I played her in. And Smash, I guess, but I am by no means... I don't have Smash in my blood. People who like Smash like it for reasons I can't comprehend. They play it in ways that just don't make sense to me. True, I think everybody got a lot better at dealing with my Potemkin over time. And yeah, a lot of my success as Potemkin was just because I played the same group of people over and over again, and I'm pretty good at picking up on habits. Yeah, I'm only really good at dealing with people I fight a lot, and I'm also primarily only interested in fighting with people I know. I play ranked purely out of necessity, purely just for wanting to play and having no other option. What do I have here? I wanted to buy ice. I bought ice today so I could make some drinks in the next few days. There's a liquor store right around the corner from my house, a small one, like a little local one. And they have ice. Since they're so close, that makes it the best place to get ice, but I always feel a little bit bad going in there just to bother them for ice. So I end up buying something. I end up buying like a politeness drink, I call it. So this is one of my, I bought two this time because stuff was on sale. One of my politeness drinks is called Wink plus vodka spiked citrus soda. I'm really hoping that means sparkling lemonade plus vodka and not vodka lemon seltzer because I don't like seltzer. I'll drink it anyway. I'm really hoping it's an actual lemon soda. Oh, okay. It's not seltzer. It's not lemony. It does say it's a citrus soda. So yeah, that makes sense. It's like a blend. It tastes... It says it has real sugar, but for whatever reason it tastes very artificial. I think that might just be grapefruit. There's some grapefruit in there throwing me off because I wouldn't expect grapefruit. It's not bad. It just, for whatever reason, it tastes like an artificially sweetened thing, which might put some people off. I don't mind it at all. You went back to Strive for a bit when they added Ranked. I never went back to Strive. I just stopped enjoying Strive at some point. I was always kind of on a tight wire with Strive because even as like pared down as it is compared to your average historical Guilty Gear or anime game, it was still like too much of an anime game for me personally to ever feel comfortable. And the only reason I played it as much as I did is because I thought Potemkin was fun and I had a lot of people to play with who I liked playing with. But yeah, at a certain point I just stopped enjoying it that much. Never went back. Never got to experience the top 1 Potemkin. I didn't play during the beta. I'm not playing after the big update that made Potemkin fucked up, top 1. So I've never gotten to enjoy a truly broken Potemkin. He's been up and down throughout the game's history. I've enjoyed very bad Potemkins. I've enjoyed fairly good Potemkins. I got to enjoy White Wild Assault plus Flying Double Punch. What was that called? Heat Knuckle. No, not Heat Knuckle. That's the grab. What's it? Heat Fly, Heat Blast, Rocket Blast. I don't remember what it was called. Those are pretty good. So I got to enjoy a good Potemkin. I do not have the privilege of enjoying a fucked up, crazy good Potemkin. That's sort of how you felt about fighters. Yeah, same here. There were some characters I thought were really cool in fighters, but the game just didn't suit me. And having to play 3 of them in that case was too much of an obstacle at that time. Because that was before I played Strive, so I was not back into fighting games. I still had not really learned fighting games at that point, like I have now. Like Strive, because you don't need to do big combo stuff with Nago. Nago's fucking cool. I tried him out a little bit, just because he's another big character. Big, heavy, big normals character. But it didn't quite mesh with me. I was so sad about Gold Lewis. I love Gold Lewis so much, but his playstyle is just... It doesn't suit me in the slightest. He's just way too focused on pure offense and crazy pressure. I can't do that. This drink's pretty good. It kind of tastes more like candy than what I would expect a spiked citrusy drink to taste like. Chips you to death. Yeah, I tried to play a little bit of Bedman too. That was probably the most success I had with a character that wasn't Potemkin, but it still never really went anywhere. The only alcohol you can tolerate is sweet stuff. I'm kind of the same. The Kids in the Hall girly drink skit. There's quite a bit of Kids in the Hall stuff I remember, but I'm not familiar with that skit. I drink fucking girly drinks all the time. That's the main thing I make, I guess. I make the cocktails that lean toward the sweeter end. They're what I like. I like my citrus to be very balanced out. According to every cocktail guy you find on the internet, modern tastes apparently run less sweet, but most people I know prefer a sweeter cocktail, so whatever. What do I have? What do I have at home? I bought that ice. I have some bottles that are almost empty that I am gonna focus on trying to finish. I'll have an island drink. I think I have an appropriate drink, actually, for that Fire Mountain stream, because it is associated both with islands and with Disney. Started making your own ice. I would do that if, I had more freezer space to myself. At the moment, it is very, very easy to just buy some of the pretty cheap, honestly, cheaper than anywhere else in town, as far as I know, ice bags from the liquor store around the corner. And that's good ice. That Arctic Glacier brand store bag ice is very pure. It's very pure and clean water. And when I need crushed ice, I put the ice in a big canvas bag and hit it over and over with a wooden mallet. It's literally still the best way to do it. You have a mini fridge in your room. I feel like that would contribute an unwanted amount of heat, ironically enough, to my room. Those vents gotta go somewhere. Just put the mini fridge on your fucking windowsill and shoot the heat outside. I bet you could jury rig. If you were genuinely having trouble with a mini fridge or something making your room warm, you could jury rig one of those insulation tubes from an air conditioner to it. And make it go outside your window. Or into something you want to be warm, like a chicken egg incubator. Or some kind of experiment. A 3D printer enclosure, since those are apparently supposed to be warm for the filaments. I don't know nothing about 3D printing. That is a luxury I don't think I will ever have any use for, to be honest, let alone be able to afford. What was I saying? I was talking about something involving fighting games before I left to get a drink. I was talking about Arjun in Street Fighter 6. I'm both very hopeful for Arjun, but also confused. I don't know what to expect. He's clearly a large man. That's good. I like to play as a large man in a fighting game. And he has that breath technique they talked about. In the trailer, the way they stylize the breathing, it almost looks like it could be fire, but they don't mention fire anywhere else. So it's probably just air? But then you already have Rashid, who's a wind guy. So how much is the actual breathing going to be involved? Or is it just going to be the justification for other stuff? People have, I made that one post kind of joking that he reminded me of Karnov, but people are also saying that a bit more seriously than I would. They're expecting him to be some kind of balloon man. And because his backstory, the backstory he revealed is that he's an ex-cop from India who got falsely accused of murdering his partner, and now he's in hiding. And I'm like, that seems like too serious for them to turn him into a cartoon balloon man. I don't know how that would mesh. But then on the other hand, in some random IGN interview they did with the Street Fighter devs, Mr. Nakayama, the director, revealed one thing about Arjun's fighting style. And I don't know how literal this is or if it was some kind of translation thing, but he said, I guess he revealed two things. One is that he's very unique and doesn't feel like any other fighter in the game at the moment, and the other is that it involved dancing somehow, which just feels like a reference to Bollywood. He said it would have a dancing aspect or something like that. So I have no idea what to expect. I'm hoping it's cool. He looks cool. He looks like my kind of character. One of my criticisms of Zangief is that despite the fact that he's good in this game, he doesn't have a lot going on and is kind of boring and not that compelling to play as. So if Arjun has just has some weird shit going on, that's a plus, I guess. You know? I bet it's probably literally like someone on the dev team watched RRR and then they watched Monkey Man and they saw that fight scene that had the Bloodywood song playing over it and they were like, fuck, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, fuck. We've only had Dalsim as the Indian guy in the series for 35 years, fuck, we goofed up so bad. We gotta fix this right now. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a fucking Nakayama. Mr. Nakayama is a metal guy. He's a metalhead. That's why they have Sepultura in the game making a Zangief song. They got Sepultura to make a metal song for Zangief. I would not be surprised if they just put a Bloodywood song in the game or get Bloodywood to compose Arjun's theme. He definitely knows about Bloodywood. I'm calling it now. That's me calling my shot. I have the evidence to back it up. I went looking for clues. I'll have to clip that for posterity. I'll clip that bit and it'll serve as my the sealed envelope. I write something down and put it in a sealed envelope to reveal at a later date. Oh boy, it's getting hot in this room now. Hasn't actually crept up that much, according to the thermometer on the fan anyway. How long has this person been streaming? 5-ish hours? 85.6 here. Seems like it's... Allegedly, it has only crept up by about 1 or 2 degrees, but it feels... not so great. That's probably the end of the stream. I don't have time to play anything else anymore. We shot the shit for a good long time. That was fun. If someone had raided me in that time, like randomly, I would have found a game to play. But nah, I'm gonna call the stream over. That was certainly better than what I was planning to do with my evening otherwise, which was nothing. It was nothing at all. That was a fun attempt at Blades of Vengeance. That was a helpful look at Game Maker. That was a fun little chat. We went into what will be happening in the next week and beyond. So I hope you'll check it out. I hope you'll tune in tomorrow for more Kingsfield. I'm enjoying Kingsfield very much. I'm planning to continue looking at Kingsfield as a series and other games that branched off from the idea of Kingsfield. That will probably be an ongoing trend on the stream. Also having the advantage of being RPGs that scratch that RPG itch quite well without having a deluge of dialogue to deal with. A low dialogue RPG, that's what I like for streaming. I'm not currently at a point in my life where I wish to read a whole bunch of dialogue in an RPG by myself. I feel like I've lost confidence somehow in being able to do an interesting vocal performance for reading dialogue. I was better at it before, I think. I think I've literally gotten physically worse at it just over time during the hiatus from streaming as a result of not talking for long periods of time like I did when I was streaming. Muscle atrophy, that's it. Where can I even safely practice doing funny voices? The car? Only there. Only while driving. And I don't drive that much. I drive to work. That's it. So every character is either my own voice or a slightly old sounding man. Snake Man's only been going for about 4 hours. He seems to still be in it. I have not raided Snake Man in a long, long time. Let's raid Dream Harrier Live. Dream Harrier Live, playing Angeline Era. I've heard good things about Angeline Era. I'm somewhat interested in checking out Angeline Era sometimes, but why would I play a modern take on an old school bump combat game when I have not played old school bump combat games? It's the exact same as the Kingsfield problem. So I'm gonna have to look into that. We'll have to play the original Hydlide and Ys and shit. I would like to look at Hydlide in general. I need to look at the Hydlide series enough to justify getting to Virtual Hydlide. Virtual Hydlide. I want to play Virtual Hydlide so bad. But no, we have to earn it. We have to work our way through the tech tree. That's kind of my philosophy. It's not a hard and fast rule. It's just something I like to do. I don't think I would have played the original Japanese King's Field otherwise. So, I think it's a constructive philosophy. Anyway, we're rating Snake Man. Be nice to Snake Man. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out during this impromptu stream. It was quite enjoyable overall. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.